Oke, bagus dan ini. Oke, bagus dan ini. Oke, bagus dan ini. Aku kayak bagus rasanya. Aku kayak bagus rasanya. Aku kayak bagus rasanya.
Assalamualaikum guys, selamat pagi. Sekarang ini saya berada di Bandar Seri Jempol untuk pusingan yang kedua bagi perlombaan PETRONAS Malaysia Cub Prix. Jadi, untuk pusingan yang kedua ni sudah semestinya cabaran yang semakin hebat. Tapi, saya tak nak cerita dulu tentang perlombaan. Saya nak cerita apa ada dekat Bandar Seri Jempol. Korang nak tahu tak? Sepanjang perjalanan kami daripada ofis dekat Pagi sampai ke sini, kita lalu Pulau Pilah. Pulau Pilah tu macam-macam ada guys. Yang paling best sepanjang perjalanan kita orang nampak ada itik salai, ayam salai, ikan sembilan salai, dan kami semua berkesempatan makan masakan Negeri Sembilan. Dia punya sedap tu macam ni. So sepanjang perjalanan daripada Pagi ke Bandar Seri Jempol, itu yang korang boleh rasa. Masakan Negeri Sembilan. Dan sepanjang perjalanan korang boleh sembilan lah. Kita gambar, betul ke hutan surfing dan saya, dan macam-macam lagi dah. Untuk pengetahuan semua, Bandar Seri Jempol ni tak asing lagi dengan sukan pemotoran sebab dekat sini ada lintas drag. Lepas tu of course lah perlombaan PETRONAS Malaysia Cub Prix yang bermula sejak tahun 2013 lagi guys. Dan juga kat sini ada motocross juga. Jadi macam-macam yang korang boleh dapat kalau datang ke Bandar Seri Jempol. Jadi kita nak cerita pasal perlombaan pusingan yang pertama. Nak recap sikit apa yang terjadi. Jom kita pergi ke track. Okey guys, sekarang kita dah berada di Dataran Seri Jempol. Nampak tak persiapan untuk pusingan yang kedua dan kembali hangat. Untuk pusingan kedua ni, kita dah cerita pasal apa ada dekat Bandar Seri Jempol. Kali ni saya nak share dengan korang semua. Kali ni saya nak share dengan korang semua. Track Litar Seri Jempol. Dah track Litar pula apa-apa pun boleh lah guys. So Litar ni 1.104 km, mempunyai 8 selekor, 6 selekor kanan, 2 selekor kiri dan lurus terpanjang 285 meter. Jadi itu adalah info sedikit, bukan sedikit, banyak agak tu saya share dengan korang semua yang perlomba di PETRONAS Malaysia Cub Prix akan lalui untuk 2 hari ini. Jadi kalau kita lihat recap pada pusingan pertama, CP150 buat kali pertamanya Syarul Shazras memenangi perlombaan CP150. Afif tempat kedua, Azroy tempat ketiga. 125 Shaufiq Rosli. Dan kalau kita lihat di kategori Wira KBS, Amirul yang memenangi perlombaan. Jadi nampaknya baru pusingan yang pertama tapi macam-macam. Kita lihat persaingan yang sangat hebat di sebelah Sepang. Jadi bagaimana di Dataran Seri Jempol ini merupakan tahun ke-9 kami di sini. Jadi pastikan anda terus setia bersama kami. Saksikan Facebook Live, YouTube Live, dan yang penting orang Jempol, jom datang ke sini. Masuk percuma, beli happy bag RM65, dapat menang motor Honda RSX. Jumpa anda di sini. Bye-bye. Assalamualaikum guys, selamat pagi. Sekarang ini saya berada di Bandar Seri Jempol untuk pusingan yang kedua bagi perlombaan PETRONAS Malaysia Cub Prix. Jadi, untuk pusingan yang kedua ni sudah semestinya cabaran yang semakin hebat. Tapi, saya tak nak cerita dulu tentang perlombaan. Saya nak cerita apa ada dekat Bandar Seri Jempol. Korang nak tahu tak? Sepanjang perjalanan kami daripada ofis
Selamat pagi semua. Apa khabar penonton-penonton dan juga peminat setia Petronas Malaysia Cub Prix. Kita dah kembali untuk pusingan yang kedua di hari yang pertama. Jadi Daniel, ini adalah litar sebenar ataupun cabaran sebenar kepada semua pelumba untuk beraksi di litar yang lebih kecil, litar lebih teknikal terutamanya di Jempol. Kita bermula dengan sesi yang pertama untuk CP150. CP150A di litar sebegini akan dibagi kepada dua kumpulan. Jadi kumpulan pertama untuk sesi latihan bebas untuk kita menyaksikan mereka mendapatkan rentak permulaan sebelum ke sesi-sesi yang lebih penting selepas ini.
Yeah, that's right. It's the first morning session for the CP150 boys, and for now, looking at timing, we got Helmi Asman who's setting the pace early on. So it's looking a bit better for Helmi this season so far. Even though in round one he didn't get the greatest of results, but he has been improving with the team, and it's great to see that once again. We have Adib Rosli, who is a newcomer into the CP150 class this time round, but he had to find a bit more coming from Sepang into this round. So let's see whether he managed to figure it out for the round 2 in Jempol. Another name we should mention is Shahrul Shazras with his very impressive race victory. And that last lap pull and push he did with Azra Hakim Anwar. It gave the team a first and third position finish.
Yang berlaku di pusingan yang pertama sangat-sangat menarik. Pembuka tirai musim 2023 yang dilihat lebih mencabar, dan di pusingan yang kedua ni kita harapkan akan ada persaingan yang lebih mencabar dan menarik dari kesemua pelumba, terutama untuk CP150. Untuk sesi yang pertama ni adalah penting untuk semua untuk kita melihat kemampuan dan juga dalam perlumbaan nanti. 32 Helmi Azman. Helmi Azman tahun lalu di sini di Jempol sekadar di kedudukan ke-12. Daniel, kalau kita tengok pusingan yang kelima musim lalu, di sini yang menjuarainya ialah Izzat Zaidi ketika itu. Azroy tempat kedua, Afif tempat yang ketiga. Manakala sedang kita saksikan Azrul Izzat di kedudukan yang keempat pada musim lalu di sini.
Yeah, for now, Akid Aziz, he's setting the pace right now at 45.642. Decent pace from Akid, who has made the swap from last season to a new team. And so far, he has been quite impressive. We know Akid is always one of the top contenders. And coming to 2023, he's been looking really strong. Now we're following one of the riders from this part of Malaysia, Nazrul Izzat. So Nazrul Izzat will be looking for a good result here at the Jempol track. It is still early on the season, so getting maximum amount of points throughout the first half will be absolutely key in building up towards the championship finale. For now, just over 6.5 minutes left in this free practice 1 session, but of course it's not the end for the CP150 class. We will have the CP150B coming up right after this. The split between the one category is due to a limited amount of grid positions. Hence, only a certain amount of riders will be allowed to start on the grid, because that is the maximum allowance for this size of circuit.
Enam minit lagi, 6 minit 10 saat untuk sesi yang pertama. Cuaca pun baik pada pagi ini di Jempol. Kita harapkan cuaca sebegini akan berterusan sepanjang hari ini dan juga esok. Dan yang menarik juga, dan tak apa, inilah sesi CP150, dan menarik untuk kita melihat di sini Jempol ialah kita nak melihat juga bagaimana kemampuan pelumba baru dalam one minute race nanti. Kerana di pusingan yang pertama pengalaman berbeza, beraksi di litar yang kecil sebegini adalah pengalaman yang berbeza dan penting untuk mereka, untuk perkembangan mereka. Jadi itu kita akan nantikan dalam sesi ataupun kategori tersebut. Dan sementara itu dalam sesi yang pertama ini kita lihat awal dengan 47.213 Adib Rosli. Kita harapkan akan ada kebangkitan daripada Adib dalam pusingan pertama. Tak dapat berlumba untuk perlumbaan sebenar. Jadi mungkin itu juga antara perkara di segi jentera juga. Daniel, kalau tak silap saya, pusingan pertama lalu banyak kategori, banyak pelumba, banyak jentera yang tak dapat menamatkan perlumbaan untuk membuka tirai musim ini.
It was quite unfortunate. We had a few riders with the DNF. We had the likes of Harith Farhan as well. He had some struggles in round 1. And yeah, it was a difficult round for them, but that's expected usually after a long break.
Yep.
There's some things that need to be ironed out. But for now, we'll say one surprising factor that we're looking at right now is that Azra, once again, he was fastest in qualifying back in 2022 last season. And it is surprising because the Hondas, we usually had this knowledge that the Hondas were typically better at longer circuits, so to speak, short-cornered circuits. But it seems that the Hondas have been doing very well for the past 2 seasons, and once again we have Azra leading the timings. With Helmi Azman as well in the third, so a lockout so far, 2 out of 3 for the Hondas. It's looking really impressive. Ooh, but
Empat minit. Baki masa. Syarul Shazraz di pusingan pertama buat pertama kali menjadi juara. Itu adalah permulaan yang baik untuk Shazraz. Kita harapkan kemenangan di pusingan pertama akan memberikan suntikan semangat untuk dia lebih konsisten, terutamanya di Jempol.
yeah, Helmi had a good improvement there on the previous lap, but ooh, there goes Iqbal Amri right now. 45.147. So Iqbal Amri looking really good. He's up into first in the free practice in the morning session. Azra and Helmi second and third respectively. Akid finishing up in fourth there. And Nazrilis are not doing too badly there as either. Ashraf Daniel now, he moves up into sixth, and Helmi Asman pushes Azra down into third. But also, it looks like the worries are continuing for the likes of Hadith Farhan and Adib Rossi and Idul Fitri. The 3 of them lapping over 2 seconds slower than the likes of Iqbal Amri. And that's it. Iqbal Amri's time is nowhere near what we had last season. Last year we had 44s.
Yep.
So looking at where Harith Farhan, Adib Rossi and Idul Fitri, for example, where they're at right now is quite far off. And we know that they're better than this. So perhaps some setup still not working for them or something, but yeah, we really hope to see them competing higher up.
Mungkin berbeza kalau tengok tahun lalu, dia di sini adalah pusingan yang kelima. Mungkin adjustment, setup untuk setiap jentera, setiap pasukan mungkin dah dapat setup yang terbaik. Jadi di sini pusingan yang kedua. Lita yang berbeza, mungkin itu pun perlukan masa mungkin ini.
Yeah, I think it is difficult because it's 2 different tracks, completely different type of tracks. Sepang you can rely on the top speed and really just go light on the suspension setup, but in a track like this, it's a very sharp turning circuit. Suspension setup is going to be key, and the setup is just completely different. Even gearbox as well will be a completely different story here.
Dan itu yang kita nak tengok dari segi kemampuan pelumba, setup jentera dan juga pasukan. Itu yang banyak faktor yang boleh dilihat di sini, terutamanya di Jempol. Yang sedang menonton di Facebook, anda boleh datang ke yang ada berdekatan dengan Jempol sekitar, tak kisahlah mana-mana yang menonton. Rasanya kalau boleh sampai di Jempol, anda kena datang hari ini dan juga esok. Esok boleh datang seawal jam 8 pagi, ada senam aerobik di sini. Sekarang pun masih meriah dia, bersebelahan dengan Lita, sambil-sambil nak menantikan perlumbaan, dan sambil-sambil itu anda boleh tengok lebih dekat bagaimana perlumbaan Cub Prix ini berlangsung.
Yeah, looking at top 6 right now, timing-wise, everyone pretty much quite closely gapped. 0.4 seconds between the top 6. Between the top 3 is only 1.5 seconds. So it's looking to line up quite a good battle throughout the weekend. Adib Rossi has improved a bit more. He's improved by 0.4 seconds, so he's up now into 10th, 1.6 seconds behind the timing of Iqbal Amri. So a bit more improvement there, but yeah, it's still nowhere near where we know the likes of Adib can be, because we know Adib is a very well-experienced rider, very quick. Ooh, bit of a moment there for Nazrul Izzat, but yeah, we know these riders are capable of more, so we're just hoping that we will get to see some closer timing coming up into free practice 2 later on.
Sebagai nambah untuk tamat sesi yang pertama untuk kumpulan A, CP150. Oh, perubahan 45.144. Lebih pantas kini ialah Helmi Azman. Mengambil alih selaku pendahulu perbezaan 0.003 saat saja meninggalkan Iqbal. Di kedudukan yang kedua, Azroy ketiga.
Yeah, for now, checker flag is out. The riders will come back in and conclude the free practice 1 session for the CP150A class, but right after this, we will have the CP150B category. For now, the story in the A side of things, we just wait for these riders to come across, and I don't think anyone's going to be improving there, but the story is Helmi Azman back on fastest. We haven't seen that in quite a while, and it's great to see Helmi really back on form. Iqbal Amri in second, Azra Hakim Anwar third, Akid Aziz fourth, Nazril is at fifth, Shahrul Shazras, your race winner in round 1, in sixth. So welcome back to the second part of the morning action. This time is the CP150B free practice 1. In this list of riders we have Haziq Farouz, Tengah Amirul, Izzat Zaidi, Izami Kamal Nur, Muhammad Nur Hakim, Afif Amran, Afizat Supad, Farid Hakimi, Faris Amir, Idlan Hakimi, Kasma Daniel, Sharul Izwan and Muhammad Muzakir. So in this list we have quite a number of big names as well. We have Kasma as well, the very familiar name in the Malaysian motorsport industry. We have Muhammad Muzakir, who broke the lap record in the Sepang North layout just in round 1. And then we have as well the defending champion of 2022, Afif Amran. He's in this list as well. For now we just have 11.5 minutes of rapid free practice action. Now in the previous session we saw 45.1 from the likes of the top 3. And now in B we'll be looking at the lower 45s as the benchmark. However, we have the lap record previously of a 44.119 set by Azrar Hakim Anwar. That was back in 2022, last season.
15 pelumba untuk sesi seterusnya. Sesi yang kedua ni adalah penting walaupun ialah sesi latihan bebas. Mereka perlu mendapatkan feeling yang penting, Daniel, di lita terutamanya feeling bersama dengan jentera untuk adjustment akan terus berlaku sebelum sesi latihan bebas yang kedua, sebelum kelayakan. Yang penting mereka perlu mendapatkan Super Bowl di sini berbeza. Kita ingat, kita kongsikan sekali lagi kepada semua penonton, Super Bowl akan membabitkan 10 pelumba tapi 5 dalam grup A, 5 top 5 dalam grup B. Jadi 10 pelumba akan kembali untuk Super Bowl esok nanti.
Yeah, and we have a grid for only 24 riders, so that means 3 riders in the CP150 class will not make it out onto the track for the race. So it is a battle for the riders to not be in that bottom 3. So what's crucial is to make sure that they do not crash, to make sure that they do set a time. At the same time, it is going to be a very, very tight battle for those spots. Just under 10 minutes now, we're following Sharul Izwan. He's aboard the Jetron Yamaha Waiwapang racing machine. Decent time for Sharul Izwan at 47.599.
Kimi juga dalam kumpulan ni. Farah Kimi sayang antara pelumba di pusingan pertama tak dapat menamatkan perlumbaan. Jadi permulaan langkah kiri untuk pelumba-pelumba yang racing ini untuk pusingan pertama, dan kita harapkan di sini akan ada kebangkitan dan juga prestasi lebih baik.
Is that Afif there with a issue by the looks of it? He's got 3 of the mechanics working on his bike, so not a great start for the morning so far for Afif. But I think he will be able to make it back out on track for the remainder of this free practice 1 session. But looks like still not resolved there for Afif. But yeah, not the ideal start yet from the champ. Now we focus back onto the track. Now here we're looking at Muhammad Muzakir. I do believe that's a new helmet design, I think. But that is a very striking helmet from him. So Muhammad Muzakir, he's pushing on with his charge to gain more points. He broke the lap record last run at Sepang. He'll be looking to replicate the same performance that we saw from him. Just unfortunate in the race, he fell short with such a large group in the battle. For now, right behind Muzakir, there's Kasma Daniel. Kasma donning a white helmet. Yeah, that's...
Helmet pink dia dah tak nampak.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I think he's waiting for a new design. Maybe he will unveil the new design later on this weekend. No idea, but I've never seen Kasma in a white helmet. It took me a second to register that this was Kasma.
Tapi match dengan suit.
It does match the suit. It does match the suit. So maybe Kasma thought he might change the look. We'll see. Kasma is always full of surprises.
Betul. Semua setakat ni dengan 45.195. Tak lama dia mungkin masih lagi dalam adjustment.
Yeah, it looks like he wasn't happy about something, but I must say his timing isn't that bad. And Haziq Farouz, 45.032 is faster than anyone in the A group. It's nearly 0.1 seconds. Yeah, it is 0.1 seconds faster than Helmi in the previous session. Then again, the track conditions are improving right now, so we do expect the times to be dropping. But it's a good start for Haziq. Kasma as well is not too bad at all, at 45.1. So, but I think Kasma is basing his knowledge on the previous last season's Jempol round. So he'll be looking for the 44s. Now here's Afif. We saw him with some issues just now earlier on.
Afif setakat ini 45.651. Dua kedudukan yang keempat di belakang Musakir, Kasma dan juga Haziq. Masih ada masa, masih lagi awal untuk sesi yang pertama ini.
I'm seeing something that it's already different from Sepang. And I noticed they only use it at certain tracks. Afif has a brake vent there on the right side of his bike. You can see that it's to channel air towards his brake disc and calipers to cool down the disc quicker. So I suspect that's because this is a very hard braking circuit. You're constantly accelerating. Brake there. Oh, that's a humongous high side from Afif. Yeah, he was just dropping down the gear, and I think he was using the rear brake. And my word, that's a humongous high side from Afif. But he's lucky that he didn't roll, so he didn't get direct impact to any part of his body with the roll. But my word, that was a massive high side. It's an unfortunate start.
Nasib baiknya tak ada pelumba lain dekat. Itu pun nasib baik juga.
That's right. We're very lucky to see that Afif was on his own at that moment. But my word, that was a massive high side from Afif.
Cara Afif dalam keadaan yang baik. Jadi ini cabarannya pelumba di sini. Di lita Jempol, lita yang lebih kecil, lita yang lebih teknikal.
Speaking of Afif, that conversation got cut short due to that crash, but I saw it on Kasma's bike as well. It's a vent designed, or an air scoop designed to channel air towards the brakes by the looks of it. You can see that, ooh, a bit of a twitch there for Kasma, but if we can get a close-up right here, I think you can see it a little bit. Yeah, you can see that there's a bit of a vent. Or an air scoop. I keep forgetting the correct term, but yeah, it's just on the right side of the bike there. Cools down the brake disc and calipers to ensure that they do not overheat. If now we follow Kasma Daniel on the new white helmet, really clipping on the edge there. That was so close to the grass. But Kasma in full control of his machinery. But for now, yeah, the timings are a bit slower than last season. Then again, it is morning, so we expect the times to come down as we go towards lunchtime later on. That's Hafiz at Supad on the black and pink livery of a bike there, and that's Idlan Hakimi right behind him. So Idlan Hakimi had a brilliant wildcard session in the 2022 season. Straight onto the podium was Idlan. He'll be hunting to find that similar performance, but he has been struggling a little bit in these tighter circuits. He's been, you can even see in his riding style, he seems more geared towards a full circuit type of rider.
Pagi yang menebarkan, Daniel. Hari yang pertama. Kita akan update nanti perkembangan Afif. Dan untuk sesi yang kedua ni, kategori yang pertama masih lagi awal. Untuk yang baru bersiaran bersama dengan kami, anda kena kekal sehingga sepanjang hari ini, sehingga esok. Untuk pusingan yang kedua, pusingan yang pasti menjanjikan perlumbaan yang lebih mendebarkan dan lebih menarik dari semua pelumba. Untuk berbaki 2 minit 25 saat, kita lihat perubahan kedudukan jatuh. Oh, okey, Kasma Daniel dah pun dengan catatan masa yang lebih baik dengan 44.884 saat. Untuk sesi yang pertama, ini paling terpantas setakat ini di bawah 45 saat.
Yeah, he's the only rider to clock that below 45. So Kasma already pulling out all the weaponry early on in the morning of 44.884. That's 0.3 seconds faster than what we've had previously. So it's a good start to the weekend for Kasma. For now, just under 2 minutes left, and we're following Haziq fighters. Haziq not doing too bad at all. 45.026. He said that very early on in the session. Hasn't dropped that down any further yet. We follow Haziq now as he makes his way around this tight Jempol circuit. It is quite a flowy track though, this makeshift track. It is hard braking, but there are a lot of points where the riders can just flow through the corners quite nicely. Now he's going around the final turn there. Comes across to see what Haziq does. It's a 44.962 for Haziq, so Haziq does improve down into the 40, below the 45s. Muhammad Muzakir as well, a 45.091, he's improved. Tonton Amirul, he's also gone up into 6th. 45.647 is a bit of a moment there for Farid Hakimi. Farid Hakimi getting all over the shot there. Yeah, shaking the head as well. Yeah, looks quite... Whoa, Farid Hakimi really going on the limits here. Needs to be a bit more careful because I think he makes a small error and he'll end up on the grass. And yeah, we all know that the grass will just make the tires slip and can fling the rider over very easily. And after Kamirul, he improves up into 5th position at 45.456.
Selesai untuk sesi latihan bebas yang pertama. Kasma 44.874. Kalau ikut musim lalu pun dia Kasma untuk free practice dengan 44.158. Antara yang terpantas juga. Jadi dia bermula dengan baik untuk sesi yang pertama.
So that concludes the CP150B Free Practice 1. We will head on to a short break and we'll be back right after this with more action for the rest of the day.
Baik, kita kembali untuk meneruskan aksi berikutnya CP125A sesi latihan bebas yang pertama untuk CP125 di mana menyaksikan 16 pelumba sepatutnya yang memulakan dalam sesi yang pertama untuk CP125. Sesi yang CP125 juga menarik untuk kita melihat persaingan di kalangan pelumba-pelumba berpengalaman, pelumba-pelumba muda, terutamanya selepas pusingan yang pertama di Litar Antarabangsa Sepang lalu di Litar Utara. Syamil Rosli yang menang ketika itu dan dia turun dalam sesi CP125A untuk sesi latihan bebas yang pertama. Untuk awal ini 47.856 Faris Hafiz, catatan yang direkodkan untuk baru 2 lap yang pertama.
Yeah, a few riders coming back into the pits right now. Is it?
Syafiq Rosli. Nampaknya
Oh,
Syafiq.
so I thought I saw rain because I see rain clouds coming across, and I thought I saw spots of rain on the camera. So it just gave me a bit of a shock there. But no, it looks like still fair weather. For now, CP125, as we mentioned, separated between A and B, much like the CP150 class. And for now, we're just waiting as a few of the riders have gone out to have some readjustments done to their bikes. And for now, we're just looking at Amirul Afik. As he makes his way around, Amirul Afik has been quite the star performer in many of the categories that we've had in this Cub Prix Championship. He was absolutely rapid when it came to the likes of the Petronas Sprinter Pro-Am class.
Kurang 10 minit, masih lagi panjang. Oh, ini 46 seolah mengalami masalah iaitu Afiq Hilman. Sebagaimana saya kongsikan pada awal tadi, untuk sesi latihan bebas adalah penting untuk setiap pelumba. Feeling mereka di Litar dan juga bersama dengan jentera, dan kita boleh nampak pada awal sesi yang pertama ini banyak rider yang akan keluar masuk untuk sesi adjustment bersama dengan setup jentera. Itu penting. Dan perubahan catatan masa juga sentiasa berlaku. Faris Hafiz yang naik semula semakin laju semakin baik dengan 47.156. Irfan Haikal juga dalam lap yang keempat ini dengan 47.798 untuk antara ketiga terpantas, dan senang disaksikan oleh Syafiq Rosli 47.538. Ada banyak masa lagi untuk setiap pelumba. Itu juga dengan pelumba ini iaitu Lokman Nur Hakim Wazi.
Yeah, following Muhammad Lokman now as he makes his way around. He's on that very nice Castrol Power 1 racing bike. It's a Honda machinery that he's on. Now he full on forward as he makes his way around this tight Jempol circuit. It is a tricky circuit for these riders. It is, like we mentioned, a very big contrast in comparison to what we had in Sepang. It's a new challenge, and a new season like this, it is always exciting to see what this kind of difference can bring in this championship. Now just 7.5 minutes left in this session. Now we're looking at Irfan Haikal. Irfan Haikal, one of the riders who has made his way up in the ranks. He's still with the Honda KC racing team. A bit of a wheelie there coming in from Irfan Haikal. He's one of the young riders who's slowly making a name for himself in this championship. one thing that's always exciting about new riders making their way up is seeing the different styles that they can bring into this championship. It's like a breath of fresh air seeing these young riders come up. It's always these young riders, watching them grow up and push up the ranks is always such an exciting moment to witness. It almost makes you feel like a proud father watching them come from all the way in the one-week championships up into the higher ranks and becoming the future champions. Tomorrow we have a huge crash here. This is right at turn 1. That's a odd place to crash. Isn't that Irfan Haikal, I think? That's a weird place to crash. I can't... I believe this is at the exit of turn 1, but I'm just questioning on how that exactly happened. And there is soil and track now, so that's going to be a bit hazardous for some of the riders, but that is an interesting place to crash at. Yeah, we didn't get a clear image of what exactly happened there, but the good news was that it was Irfan Haikal, and he did manage to walk away from that well. So he looked well and good to keep on moving forward.
Masuk pelumba kedua Daniel untuk pagi ini dari Afif. Ini yang kedua. Rosli dengan permulaan yang baik untuk pusingan yang kedua. 47.097. Lima minit lagi untuk sesi yang pertama untuk CP125. Boleh perhatikan ada 4 pelumba yang berjaya lakukan 47 saat ketika ini dengan perbezaan 0.4 saat saja di antara Syafiq Rosli, Faris Hafiz, Irfan Haikal, Abdullah Khoyum. Untuk awal-awal kita lihat Firdaus Hamdan. Firdaus Hamdan dengan 48.460.
Yeah, following Firdaus Hamdan. Firdaus Hamdan, previously he was on the team that Irfan Haikal is still riding for, the Honda KC Racing team with his brother Haziq Hamdan. Firdaus Hamdan now riding for the Honda AB Tech Racing team. He'll be looking to try and make an impression in his season moving forward. Firdaus Hamdan, one of those riders who has put in a spell of good performances, and he is one of those talents which we look at and we feel that they could bring new flavor into this championship. But both the Hamdan brothers, Firdaus and Haziq, have been very impressive. Afiq Hamdan previously in the one-make championship has been really strong, but unfortunately just hasn't come to fruition yet with the Azam Shah 25 racing team. So they'll be putting in work, because we know that the Hamdan family have many talented riders. They're all very talented. So it's just a matter of stitching everything together and stringing in a good result. Ooh, quite a move from there. Adi Putra, that's one of the riders we didn't mention yet. Adi Putra, he's a star rider. Well, a young star, or shall we say star in the making. But to us, he's already very impressive. Unfortunate in round 1. Very unfortunate.
Sayang, betul.
He's been unfortunate every time he's been on the CP125 bike. Even in his wildcard last year as well, he was unfortunate in the race. But we know that Adi Putra, he has the talent, he has what it takes to become the next big thing in racing for our Malaysian motorsport industry. And I'm excited this kid can bring big things. For now, he's in 8th, 48.656, so a little bit more for him to find.
Yep. Adi bersama dengan pasukan Petronas Sprinter Yamaha Majimoto untuk musim ini. Sebagaimana dia dikongsikan, pusingan pertama tak menamatkan perlumbaan. Untuk kategori ini ramai sebenarnya. Ada 2, 4, 6 pelumba yang tak dapat menamatkan perlumbaan, dan kesemuanya bersama dengan jentera Yamaha. Tapi itu saya kata mungkin untuk pusingan pertama, lita besar, top speed yang high speed lita lagi. Itu antara peranan yang memberikan keputusan itu dari segi setup jentera dan di sini berbeza dan mungkin persaingan itu akan lebih sengit.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is fun to watch right now. This is Arash Tsunami and Adiputra both battling each other.
Musim lalu.
Yeah, 2-star names from the One Make Championships last season, and right now they're both riding in tandem here in free practice 1. And I don't like to talk about what could be a duel, but I feel like at their age is going to be Arash Tsunami versus Adiputra Sukarno when they go up in the ranks. This is going to be interesting.
1 minit 25 saat lagi untuk tamat. Sambungan dengan kedudukan yang konsisten dari awal untuk sesi yang pertama ini di kedudukan yang ke-7, 8 kini dalam kedudukan yang ke-7 dengan 48.460, masih lagi mencari dan masa yang lebih baik. Selepas ini akan turun pula lah kumpulan yang kedua, kumpulan B untuk CB125 untuk melengkapkan kategori ini. Seorang yang berjaya melakukan di bawah 47 saat iaitu Faris Hafiz, 46.888 saat, tinggalkan Syafiq Rosli pemenang pusingan yang pertama. Tapi Syafiq juga dalam kedudukan yang baik untuk yang pusingan yang aksi yang pertama ini untuk sesi latihan bebas. Selebihnya selain Syafiq Rosli dengan 47.097 saat, Khoyim Irfan Haikal, Fidos Samdan dan juga Adi Putra yang terus melakukan 47 saat.
Fidos Samdan looking a bit better this time round. He's up into 5th, 0.8 seconds away from Faris Hafiz, but Faris Hafiz looking really strong this season in the CP125 class. We know he's one of those names who can churn out the results, and he's been nothing short of impressive in the CP125 category. We've always known him as one of those riders who really can put in a good performance, and he has been a top performer in this category.
Jaga flag. Berbaki perlu melengkapkan sesi latihan bebas yang pertama untuk CP125 dan setakat ini kekal untuk Faris Hafiz dengan 46.888 saat untuk dia mendahului sesi yang pertama ini. Cuaca pun baik, masih lagi dengan keadaan lita yang baik. Jadi kepada anda sekali lagi yang baru menonton, terima kasih kerana bersama dengan kami untuk Petronas Malaysia Cub Prix pusingan kedua musim 2023. Kami kini berada di Jempol dan kami nak mengajak anda untuk datang beramai-ramai untuk menyaksikan secara langsung di sini, dan anda berpeluang untuk memenangi hadiah. Masuk menonton secara percuma, dan jika anda nak memenangi hadiah istimewa, hadiah paling utama untuk cabutan bertuah, kali ini adalah motor Honda RSX.
That's right.
Anda boleh membeli happy bag, dan sambil itu ini keputusan, ini catatan masa untuk sesi latihan bebas yang pertama CP125A. Baik, kita teruskan untuk sesi berikutnya CP125B kumpulan yang kedua untuk melengkapkan ke semua pelumba untuk sesi latihan bebas bagi CP125. Tadi sempat saya kongsikan sebelum tamat sesi CP125A iaitu mengenai happy bag. Jadi kepada anda yang nak datang, yang dah sampai pun, anda boleh dapatkan happy bag dengan RM65. Murah saja dan anda berpeluang untuk memenangi hadiah-hadiah menarik untuk cabutan bertuah yang akan dilakukan selepas perlumbaan esok. Dan yang paling penting, seperti kebiasaannya, ramai akan nantikan hadiah utama iaitu sebuah motosikal. Jadi di sini kita tawarkan motosikal Honda RSX. Jadi esok akan tahu jawapannya. Jadi anda jangan lepaskan peluang itu. Sambil-sambil kita sedang saksikan bagi CP125 latihan bebas yang kedua, Syafiq Izzarik untuk 2 lap yang pertama ini dengan 48.234.
Yeah, the weather getting a bit gloomy now. Looks like there could be rain on the way. So for now, this could be a race for who can find the setup in time with this dry track that we do have for now. Currently, we did have some decent times coming in for the CP150 class and the CP125 earlier on just now. Here looking at the lesser riders, we're going to look out for Amirul Arif Musa, who has been so impressive so far ever since he came into the Cub Prix Championship once again last season. And he's been impressing all the way in round 1 as well. So look forward to seeing what he can bring to the table here at Jempol. Hari Ashraf Mahmoud, he's just improved there up into 5th. Whoa, looks like someone's had a big moment there. That was Amirul Arif Musa. Like he was just under the brakes there. He had a bit of a moment coming in. So he's able to continue for now.
Masih lagi awal, baru 3 atau 4 lap untuk setiap pelumba. Syafiq Izzarik pada awal telah pun berjaya melakukan 47.434 saat. Satu-satunya pelumba yang dilakukan bawah 48 saat. Kini perubahan sesa berlaku. Hafizah Rofa juga semakin baik. Hafizah Rofa ketika ini dengan 48.192. Di sini musim lalu di pusingan yang kelima di Jempol, Hafizah Rofa di tempatnya ketiga. Podium di belakang Arif Rosli.
Right now we're looking at it looks like there was a crash there. Yeah, there was a crash there. That's where all the riders were slowing down, but listen, the rider did walk away without any issue there. I think that was one of my Pang riders. Yeah, but for now, we're just a bit over 9 minutes left. There, we're just getting a good shot of Hafizah Rofa. So he'll be looking to charge on for the championship. As you mentioned last round, he doesn't have the strike partner of Shafiq Russell, as Shafiq Russell has moved up into the CP150 class. You have Kuwait Rizmi just tailing behind the likes of Hazik. Apologies, Ahmad Darwishi. He tries to shake off the charge of Liza Kwarizmi. Just improving there as Hari Ashraf once again up into 2nd this time. So 47.434, that's the pace currently. The sun has come out slightly, so the track will be heating up a bit. So it'll be a big question mark whether we're going to see rain later on in the day or not. For now, looks like Amirul Arif Musa, who we saw crash earlier. Had a big moment earlier on. He's continuing on. He's looking to charge forward. Shazul Naim as well. He's just trying to tail behind there. He's up into 5th, so it's not too bad in the timings at all. So similar to the CP150 class, we have a 24-rider grid for the CP125 category. Oh, we have another follow there at the back. I think that was, or was that someone coming out of the pits? But yeah, so that means that only 24 riders will qualify for the race. It is a battle to make sure that they are not at the bottom of the list. Amiro Arif there with a big moment on the exit. Lots of chatter coming from his bike.
Dan kini selepas berbaki 7 minit 25 saat, kita lihat Daniel dah ada 4 pelumba yang semakin baik catatan masa. Jika sebelum ini hanya Syafiq Zarik yang berjaya lakukan 47 di bawah 48 saat. Kini Hairi Ashraf, Haziq Amdan juga semakin baik. Kita lihat Amirul Arif, Haziq ketika ini 47.895. Haziq sekian yang kelima lalu dia tidak dapat menamatkan perlombaan di sini. Pusingan yang pertama Haziq sekadar kedudukan ke-18. Haziq yang tolak jentera dekat Sepang sebelum tamat. Saya ingat Haziq ke? Saya rasa Haziq.
Now we're looking at Ayman Tairuddin. Ayman really not getting on the pace currently this morning. Ayman's one of those talented riders that we saw in CP150, which surprises me as to why he's in the CP125 class now, because he was good in the CP150 class. But now he's taking a step down back into middle school, we will call it. And yeah, it looks like he's struggling a bit this time around at Jempol. Wasn't too bad off in Sepang. I guess it is quite the adjustment going back from the Premier class down, where you have less power, a smaller bike. It will be very different, a different experience for Ayman Tairuddin.
Pusingan yang pertama juga dia tak dapat tak menamatkan perlombaan untuk Ayman. Sepang. Oh, dia pun
lots of twitches coming in from the riders. You can see Alif Daniel as well, just getting used to these really tight bends. You see the cloud cover coming into effect again, so suddenly the track's looking a lot darker now, but the riders still soldier on forward. For now, we still have a completely dry circuit. Coming up there, that's like Haziq Hamdan. Haziq again, as I mentioned just now, the younger brother between the Firdaus and Haziq Hamdan. Both of them performing quite well throughout last season, bagging a couple of podiums each. They will be looking to continue on with their form coming into this 2023 season. As right now, Haziq, he sits 5th fastest. His brother Firdaus in the A class as well wasn't doing too bad at all. He was well in the top 5. Now Alif Daniel, he even moves up into 5th. Ayman Tairuddin, he's relegated all the way down into 13th now, so the worries continue for Ayman. He's about 3.1 seconds off the pace of Shafiq Ezarik and co. For now, following Shafiq Ezarik, 46.950 is his fastest time of this session, so he's looking good on the Wawa Pang machine. He'll look to continue on this form throughout the weekend. You can see the clouds are moving at a rapid speed, so I do suspect rain will be on its way, and it will be a tricky challenge for these riders should rainfall come here at Jempol. We didn't have any rain in Sepang, and last season as well we had barely any rain on any of the tracks, any of the races. So it is a question mark for the setups.
Konsisten untuk Syafiq Zarik untuk sesi yang pertama ni baginya dan juga semua pelumba. Untuk CP125 dengan 46.950 semakin baik. Dia kekal konsisten pada awal lagi. Setakat ini dengan baki 3 minit dan 10 lap, Syafiq Zarik dalam kedudukan yang konsisten. Sambil itu kita saksikan tadi Adam Haikal Jah. Lalu cemerlang untuk Adam untuk Prom Cup, dan kini dia kembali untuk lebih mencabar untuk kategori ini. Adam Haikal pusingan yang pertama di Sepang, kedudukan 10 saja dengan di belakang Aras Tsunami. Dan untuk sesi pagi ini untuk Adam Haikal dengan 47 plus 9, 54. Okay, lebih baik untuk Adam dia boleh lakukan.
Michael, he is a champion from the rework class, so he'll be looking to continue on with that great performance that we saw from him last season. He was very consistent. CP125 is going to be a different challenge altogether. Bigger CC bike, more power, and even for the 31 racing team, it is a new category for them last season. So this season it should be better for them, but it will be a challenge as well coming in further. Amirul Arif Musa, who's up into third now. He's been so consistent ever since he's come back into the Cub Prix Championship. He's been really one of those classic riders, shall we call it. He's got such a typical riding style which we love to see, and he's really one of those riders who doesn't leave anything on the plate. He just does it in the basic format of what racing motorbike should be, and he does it so well. Speaking of rider who's doing well right now is Shafiq Ezarik. Is still leading at the top of the timing by 0.29 seconds, nearly 0.3 seconds faster than Hadi Ashraf. So Shafiq Ezarik this season looking very, very strong indeed. Just under 45 seconds left in the CP125B free practice 1. We're following the Jetron Yamaha Wairapang Racing Team rider, number 48. As he makes his way down this semi-long straight. You can see there in the background, the clouds are looming over. The dark clouds are just waiting for arrival here at Jempol. Yeah, I think the question mark of rain is not a matter of if, but at this point it's a matter of when.
Ya. Namun setakat ini di Lita masih kering dan cuaca yang panas. Perubahan-perubahan itu mungkin akan berlaku untuk sesi-sesi yang berikutnya. Jadi checker flag. Dan Shafiq Zarik kekal konsisten dengan 46 plus 950. Terpantas yang dia lakukan meninggalkan pencabar itu Hari Ashraf setakat dengan 47 plus 241. Perbezaan 0.291 saat. Amirul Arif yang turut walaupun tiba sempat untuk melengkapkan 17 pusingan. Pada tempoh masa sesi data bebas yang pertama dan selesai kedua-dua kumpulan untuk CP125. Baik, selamat pagi semua yang baru menonton, yang bersama dengan kami dari awal. Terima kasih dan kita teruskan untuk sesi seterusnya bagi Wira KBS. Sesi latihan bebas yang pertama, Wira KBS adalah kategori yang menarik, terutamanya di pusingan yang pertama selepas Samirun Haziq Johan menang di Sepang. Ryan Kardani, Faris Iqbal itu antara 3 nama di podium. Jadi di sini mereka bermula dengan sesi yang pertama. Masih lagi awal, baru satu pusingan, baru awal-awal lagi. Ini dia antara pesaing untuk Ryan Kardani.
Now the fastest time already coming in for the Wira KBS free practice 1. Coming from the likes of Mama Al Shakir. 51.485, a pretty decent time coming in already.
Di Jempol musim lalu, pusingan yang kelima untuk kategori ini. Menang adalah Danish Aiman. Adam Haikal di kedudukan yang kedua, Faris Iqbal di tempat yang ketiga ketika itu. Kalau ikut latihan bebas, Wira KBS yang terpantas menerusi catatan masa ialah 48.645 yang dilakukan oleh Adam Haikal Jaha. Untuk sesi latihan bebas yang pertama ketika itu, dan setakat ini dengan 50.586, bukanlah antara yang terbaik catatan masa, mungkin akan lebih pantas kerana ada masa 5 minit 20 saat lagi untuk sesi yang pertama buat mereka, buat semua pelumba dalam Wira KBS. Ada 4 pelumba yang berjaya lakukan di bawah 51 saat. Adib Haris, Denny Mikael, Faris Iqbal dan juga sebab terjadi 37 ialah Ahmad Ikram Danish tadi.
Yeah, for a second there, Faris Iqbal was fastest. Now Ryan Kardani has just gone up into the top of the timing sheets. 49.699. There's Ryan Kardani there, the number 33. Impressive as well from the Rexor Racing team. Danny Mikael, he's up into 4th. So once again, the Rexor Racing team, a new team, and they have been very impressive already in this 2023 season.
Sebab lalu untuk Danny Mikael menamakan pelumba di tempat yang ke-10. Sebagaimana dikongsikan di awal, untuk sesi yang pertama dalam kedudukan yang baik untuk Danny Mikael. Tapi cabarannya adalah bukan di sini, yang sebenar nanti ialah ketika kelayakan dan juga perlumbaan itu lebih penting. Dan Faris Iqbal yang baru lakukan 49.343 untuk mendahului, kedudukan sentiasa berubah.
Followed by Kardani, number 33, second fastest currently, trading positions with Faris Iqbal. So Faris sets 49.343, which is a decent time altogether. Faris Iqbal, another one of those riders who is coming up the ranks. It's been impressive all throughout last season with the Honda KC Racing team, dubbed as the Bad Lab Honda KC Racing team this season. Kardani now goes even faster, 48.836 from the young rider. Came up the ranks from the One Make Race Championships. It's looking already impressive here at Jempol this time round.
Meyakinkan dari Ryan Kardani. Selepas motivasi besar ketika di pusingan yang pertama lalu di podium. Dan dimaukan aksi yang lebih konsisten untuk melengkapkan kesemua pusingan di musim 2023. Masih lagi awal. Tapi ada peluang untuk Ryan Kardani. 48.836 ketika ini. Adib Haris juga sudah pun naik Daniel dengan 49.176, terus mengejar catatan masa Ryan Kardani dengan perbezaan 0.340 saat saja.
Ryan Cardone has this super aggressive riding style. He really is just gunning through the pack. He's just really leaving nothing at all behind. He's just going in so aggressively. Every little twitch seems like no issue at all for Ryan Cardone, and that's the young fighting spirit that we love to see. He really is leaving a great impression already early on. Now we're just watching as Ryan Cardone gets tailed by his teammate there. Likes of Shazul Izwan. Behind Sharul Izwan is Danny Mikhail, who's also trying to keep up with the likes of Ryan Cardone. It's an interesting pack that we're witnessing now. Everyone's just getting in aggressive, trying to follow each other, feed off each other's speed. The top 9 that we have all gapped between 1.2 seconds. The top 7 gapped by just slightly over a second. Danny Mikhail there making an overtake maneuver that looks very much like what would be done in a racing situation, but nevertheless it was cleanly done. Looking at the other, there's Mohamed Al Shakir. We have another follow by looks of it with the yellow flags. Ooh, it looks like it's one of the 31 Racing Team bikes. So we'll have a replay of what happened here. This is that last turn. Ooh, looks like just an overshoot and straight into the airbag. Whoa, there, that's definitely gonna leave him winded. For now, just under 20 seconds left, and we're gonna get the checker flag out shortly. For now, the fastest is Ryan Cardone, a 48.3. Oh, and just changed again, Farish Ikmal, a 48.1. These two have been trading positions for the entirety of the session, and it's been quite the spectacle so far. Improvements there, late on from Danny Mikhail across the checker flag. Let's see if anything changes up on the top once again. Now checker flag being waved by the marshal. By the looks of it, is Ryan Cardone, who stays on as the fastest for the Wira KBS Free Practice 1 with a 48.143.
Balas seterusnya ialah Petronas Pro Cup untuk sesi latihan bebas. Menyaksikan 19 pelumba yang berada di litar ketika ini. Awal adalah Syamil Akmal. Melakukan 49.785. Untuk Pro Cup di pusingan pertama di Sepang Daniel, iaitu Syafiq Ashraf Zamzam, antara pelumba berpengalaman yang menaiki podium menang ketika itu. Beban yang sengit di tempat yang kedua itu Ahmad Syamil Akmal, Faiz Khairul Azmi. Jadi di sini kita akan lihat antara nama-nama ini mampu atau tidak untuk kekal konsisten. Jadi 49.414 pada awal dari Syakmil.
The rider I'm really looking forward to in this Petronas Sprinter Pro-Am Cup is Mawun Loon. So he's back once again for round 2, and he was so impressive in round 1, but he's just unfortunate in the race, taking a black flag, unfortunately. But he was so impressive, the veteran rider, shall we call it. And I really expect him to come in strong as well, coming into Jempol. If his bike was and the rider were capable of putting in results like that in Sepang, I think he'll have no problem doing it again here at Jempol.
Ya, mungkin dengan pengalamannya Daniel, litar sebegini biasanya pengalaman tu memberikan faktor utama juga, dan kita lihat awal ni pun Mawulun dalam kedudukan yang baik di tempat ketiga menerusi masa 51.136 yang dilakukan di belakang Faiz Khairul Azmi.
Yeah, mustn't forget, Mawulun was faster than the likes of legendary riders such as Ahmad Fazil Sham and Zarmi Baba, and that's not an easy feat to do at all. So definitely a rider with plenty of experience and can bring plenty of color into this 2023 season. For now, we're looking at Faiz Khairul Azmi. He makes his way around the track, number 57. He's second fastest currently, doing a 49.76771. Now Syamil Akmal still up there in the fastest position at 49.363.
Selain Mawulun, selain nama-nama yang berada di podium di pusingan pertama, yang menariknya juga Daniel, kita nak tengok Lorena Halisha, pelumba wanita musim pusingan yang pertama, menamatkan perlumbaan di kedudukan yang ke-10. Dan kita lihat pagi ini dengan 52.789 saat untuk 9 terpantas setakat ini.
One rider I haven't seen in a while, and I'm surprised to see his name in, is Subhan Humam. The last time we saw him, I think, was 2021 as well in the Petronas Pro Cup. So it's great to see him back on the grid. I'm feeling Mawun Loon, the veteran rider, currently running in 6th fastest. But he rides like he's still young. He doesn't look at all like he's of any of age. Sorry, it doesn't look at all as if he's of old age. And still a young spirit driving him forward. Ooh, a bit of a moment there between himself and the likes of Ahmad Syamil Akmal. So Mawun Loon does improve up into 4th momentarily, and now relegated down to 5th because Syafiq Ashraf improves up into 2nd. Following the likes of Mawun Loon, right behind him, number 35 is Ahmad Syamil Akmal. He's trying to improve, but he's getting stuck behind the likes of Mawun Loon, but he does make the maneuver now. He gets past. You can see that the pace that Ahmad Syamil Akmal has is really got an, looks like he's got an extra gear on it there. now continue to follow now the number 10, Mawun Loon. He's done 50.889, 1.5 seconds behind Ahmad Shamil Akmal. And that's not saying that Mawun Loon is by any means slow, it's just that Ahmad Shamil Akmal has some ridiculous pace currently. Both the likes of Ahmad Shamil Akmal and Shafiq Ashraf and Faiz Azmi, both, all three of them, the top three doing below the 50-second mark of 49.7, 49.6 and 49.3. Across now is Mawun once again. Looks like he does improve his time slightly, 50.832.
Kedudukan yang ke-6 untuk Mawulun. Dan kedudukan pendahulu ada 3 pelumba yang lakukan di bawah 50 saat. Syamil, Syafiq dan juga Faiz. Masing-masing perbezaan hanyalah 0.408 di antara 3 pelumba yang mendahului setakat ini. Syamil, Syafiq Ashraf juga Faiz Khairul Azmi. Ada 1 minit 20 saat lagi.
For now, just under a minute left. Shafiq Ashraf improves once again into second. Shamin Aiman goes up into fourth, pushing the likes of Danish Fitri and Zarek Rosman down into fifth and sixth.
Kali ini menuju penghujung, tak banyak perubahan masa yang berlaku, terutama dalam 3 pelumba terpantas kekal. Itu Syafiq Ashraf telah mengangkat tangan untuk menuju penghujung untuk checker flag, menamatkan Program Cup untuk sesi latihan bebas. Sebelum kita nak beralih selepas ini untuk kategori berikutnya.
Ramai yang telah mencuba Petronas Prix 95 dengan Pro Drive. Mari kita dengar apa kata mereka.
Bila tekan sikit, dia akan pergi jauh.
Kereta memang berdesup je.
Dia ringan, dijimat. Saya setuju.
Petronas Prix 95
Dengan Pro Drive
adalah yang terbaik.
Yes,
Memangnya lancar,
responsif dan
efisien. Ianya petrol pilihan kami.
Kini dengan piawaian Euro 4M.
Welcome back to the action. Now we're joined with the Yamaha PETRONAS Super Series. This time around, there are new bikes for this season. Now we're just trying to see the difference in timing from the previous model and the current model. As you saw in Sepang, there was quite a significant difference in comparison. So it is interesting to see how it will look out this time for Jempol. Now, being the main difference would be that it is a bigger circuit. Sorry, it is a smaller circuit, so power shouldn't be too much of an issue anymore. But then again, the last time that these bikes did go run in Sepang in round 1, the bikes were still very much fresh. They didn't have any real modifications on them. However, looking at timings, previously in the Yamaha PETRONAS Super Series, we had 51.5. This time around, we have 54 already coming in from Adam Mokishar. So it isn't too far off, but it is about 3-4 seconds of a difference in timing. For now, Akil Danish has just gone up with a 54.381, so it's a decent timing coming in from him.
Ada 5 minit lagi, separuh perjalanan untuk sesi latihan bebas bagi Super Series Akil. 5.4, begitu juga dengan Adam Muris. Adam 54.845. Dua pelumba yang lakukan di bawah 55. Saat kemudian kedudukan tempat ketiga sudah pun berubah. Masa yang dilakukan oleh Farish Farouk. Pelumba ketiga lakukan 54 dengan 54.720. Yang terbaru ialah Sunny. Okey, sentiasa berubah kedudukan setiap pelumba dengan keadaan lita yang baik, panas, cuaca yang baik. Ini adalah Farish Farouk yang turun di kedudukan yang ke-6 dengan 55.006 saat. Dia berseorangan.
Just under 4 minutes now left in this session.
Alright, okay. Dia sebenarnya dia ada sedikit confused.
Yeah, with a bit
Super
of
Series tu betul.
That's
apa
right.
yang Dana share. Tapi sekarang ni kita sedang saksikan berbagi masa untuk Air Credit Service Yamaha 135LC Technique Channel. Motor baru juga Daniel, motor baru.
That's right, that's right. Yeah, so it's still it's a new category for this PETRONAS Cub Prix season. The 125 LC, it's completely brand new, and we saw that the bikes were actually quite impressive speed-wise. We expect to see the timings quite decent in this championship. So for now, just under 2 minutes left in the Aeon Credit Series Yamaha 135LC Techni Challenge free practice session. For now, it is Adam Sharom still up at the top. Now Mashakir Abdullah just not too far behind him there. Yeah, for now we have Haris Effendi as well running up the top 3. Ooh, we have Sunny Irfan who's just taking that 3rd spot. So for now it's Adam Mukris followed by Ahmad Shakir and Sunny in 3rd. It's all changing up at the top. They're just trading positions. So it's an interesting free practice. It's new bikes for the PETRONAS Cub Prix Championship. New riders as well. So they're all just getting acquainted with the bike. Time is not too bad, 53.241. Right now, we're just watching the riders as they make their way around. That's Adam Mukris Sharum, Haris Effendi as well. He's in the mix there at number 9. Looks like he's set up for a while, so this shouldn't be. I don't think it's going to be a good lap for him because he's already taken the gas off a bit there. Just 15 seconds left in this session, and the checker flag will be waved. So right now, the cloud cover is coming back towards this direction. So interesting, the dark clouds just looming up above us. So if you're coming down to Jempol this weekend, do bring an umbrella. Get ready for the potential of rain. With that all said, the checker flag has come out now. We're gonna wait for these riders to come, make their way around. We will have final timings up on the screen shortly. We got to checker flags out, and the riders do come across the line now, but looks like we have no improvements in the top 3. I think it remains the same. Fadrin Iskandar goes up into 20th. But other than that, looks like all the positions remain as they were in the previous lap. So that concludes the Aeon Credit Series Yamaha 135LC Techni Challenge free practice session. We'll be right back after this with more action coming up ahead.
Okey, bagus lah sebenarnya.
Balik semula. Ini adalah Honda Dash 125 Challenge untuk sesi latihan bebas. Tadi ada seorang pelumba terjatuh. Setelah itulah Zulfahrin yang baru sempat beberapa lap kalau ikutkan senarai mengikutkan catatan masa 53.443. Yang terpantas setakat inilah Aiman Muhammad Hafiz. Ada 16 pelumba kesemuanya. Aiman Hafiz ketika di pusingan yang pertama, di tempat yang ketiga di podium juga. Permulaan baik dan pagi ini untuk sesi yang pertama dalam kedudukan yang baik. Di kedua terpantas Zulfahrin. Oh, tadi bukan Zulfahrin jatuh, tapi kedudukan yang kedua ialah Zulfahrin setakat ini. Dengan perbezaan 2 saat jauh juga di antara pendahulu iaitu Aiman Hafiz. 53.224 di Jempol, 53.616 dalam sesi latihan bebas yang pertama untuk musim lalu yang dilakukan oleh Muhammad Al-Hakimi Syarudin. Jadi untuk permulaan ini menerusi catatan masa dalam kedudukan terbaik.
So let's see what happened over here. This is right at the final turn, and oh dear, it just went really wide and straight into the airbag there. That is a fast, aggressive crash. But yeah, that's one thing that we mentioned. These one-make riders will have to be getting used to this circuit. It's not really a forgiving circuit. If you make an error here, it can really result in a spill. That was a great example right there of what can happen if you misjudge the turn.
Minit 30 saat lagi untuk semua pelumba dalam mencari catatan masa yang lebih baik. Tapi kalau dilihat masing-masing hanya 4 lap. Zulfahrin tadi dia jatuh sempat hanya 1 pusingan. Yang sedang kita saksikanlah Aiman Hafiz yang konsisten dari awal menerusi catatan masa yang dilakukan, tapi dia 53.224. Hanya seorang saja, hanya Aiman yang lakukan di bawah 54 saat. Kedudukan yang kedua sudah berubah. Nakib naik selaku pencabar kepada Aiman dengan kedudukan yang kedua perbezaan 0.962 saat.
Yeah, for now, following Danish Hakimi, there's still yellow flags being waved over there. I believe that's at turn 3. Not too certain as to why that is. Perhaps there was a rider who crashed out there and the bike still hasn't been cleared. But for now, we do have the slippery flags being waved at the final turn due to the soil on the track from the previous crash that we witnessed just now. But for now, we follow Danish Hakimi Mahadi as he makes his way around to the final bend. This is that little straight before the final right turn. When they go down the line, they will come across here, and that's a 55.015, an improvement for the likes of Danish Hakimi Mahadi.
Danish yang menjuarai, yang menang di pusingan pertama. Dan di sini belum lagi dalam kedudukan terbaik, tapi ini adalah sesi latihan bebas. Bersebelahan dengannya Nakib Rifki. Di lita ketika ini, Nakib kedua terpantas masih dengan 54.186. Catatan masa yang dilakukan perbezaan 1.539 saat di belakang Aiman selaku pendahulu yang kekal dengan 52.419. Oh, semakin baik kalau ikut dia tadi. Aiman 53, kemudian 52. Yang baru saja dia perbaiki catatan masanya. Jadi semakin mendapat keyakinan dari Aiman Hafiz.
Just 2 minutes left now. Akif Abdullah goes up into second, number 20 there. But just as I said, it gets relegated down into third. Yeah, Amir Ashraf is the one that came up into second. But yeah, the gap that Ayman Hafiz has right now is 1.2 seconds. It is a humongous gap between first and second, and yeah, it looks like Ayman Hafiz just has that comfort going into this run in Jempol. Because 1.2 second gap on any track is quite significant, and especially on a track like Jempol, a 1.2 second gap, if he can maintain that all the way until the race day, tomorrow in the race, he will be able to pull away very, very comfortably, and it will become quite the significant gap.
Akif Abdullah. Akif 53.308, semakin laju semakin baik, terus memberikan cabaran kepada Aiman untuk kedua terpantas. 0.892 perbezaan antara Aiman dan juga Akif. Kedudukan ketiga Amir Ashraf. Dan ramai yang lakukan di bawah 54 selain Akif, Amir, Zulfarin, Raja Nazrin dan juga Nakib Rifki. Zulfarin juga perbaiki catatan masanya 53.240. Ada peningkatan, banyak perubahan berlaku. Nakib Rifki juga berubah di kedudukan yang ke-5 ketika ini. Sentiasa berubah, tetapi Aiman yang konsisten kekal selaku pendahulu 52.416. Masa yang semakin suntuk. Menuju penghujung, menuju penamat untuk sesi latihan bebas. Danish Abdullah ni. Danish. Dalam setakat ini dengan 58.354 untuk Danish berada di kedudukan ke-16. Dia terbabas.
Yeah, for now the checkered flag has come out to conclude this session for the Honda Dash 1 to 5 Challenge free practice. Story of this category is Aiman Hafiz, 0.8 seconds clear at the top, and if he can complete this rhythm all throughout qualifying and into race day tomorrow, he will be having a very comfortable victory indeed. Second and third, Zulfarin and Akif Abdullah respectively.
Assalamualaikum guys, selamat pagi. Sekarang ini saya berada di Bandar Seri Jempol untuk pusingan yang kedua bagi perlombaan PETRONAS Malaysian Cub Prix. Jadi, untuk pusingan yang kedua ni sudah semestinya cabaran yang semakin hebat, tapi saya tak nak cerita dulu tentang perlombaan, saya nak cerita apa ada dekat Bandar Seri Jempol. Korang nak tahu tak, sepanjang perjalanan kami daripada office dekat Pagi sampai ke sini, kita lalu Kuala Pilah. Kuala Pilah tu macam-macam ada guys. Yang paling best sepanjang perjalanan kita orang nampak ada itik salai, ayam salai, ikan sembilan salai, dan kami semua berkesempatan makan masakan-masakan Negeri Sembilan. Dia punya sedap tu macam ni. So sepanjang perjalanan daripada Pagi ke Bandar Seri Jempol, itu yang korang boleh rasa, masakan Negeri Sembilan. Dan sepanjang perjalanan korang boleh singgahlah ke Pendeta Zakbar, pergi ke Ulu Bendul, ke hutan Ulu Serting tak silap saya, dan macam-macam lagi dah. Untuk pengetahuan semua, Bandar Seri Jempol ini tidak asing lagi dengan sukan pemotoran sebab dekat sini ada Lita Drag. Lepas tu of course lah perlombaan PETRONAS Malaysian Cub Prix yang bermula sejak tahun 2013 lagi guys. Dan juga kat sini ada motocross juga. Jadi macam-macam yang korang boleh dapat kalau datang ke Bandar Seri Jempol. Jadi kita nak cerita pasal perlumbaan pusingan pertama, nak recap sikit apa yang terjadi. Jom kita pergi ke track. Okey guys, sekarang kita dah berada di litar Dataran Seri Jempol. Nampak tak persiapan untuk pusingan yang kedua dan kembali hangat. Untuk pusingan kedua ni, kita dah cerita pasal apa ada dekat Bandar Seri Jempol. Tapi kali ni saya nak share dengan korang semua. Track litar Seri Jempol. Dah track litar pula apa-apa pun boleh lah guys. So litar ni 1.104 km mempunyai 8 selekoh, 6 selekoh kanan, 2 selekoh kiri dan lurus terpanjang 285 meter. Jadi itu adalah info sedikit, bukan sedikit, banyak agak tu saya share dengan korang semua yang pelumba di Petronas Malaysia Cub Prix akan lalui untuk 2 hari ini. Jadi kalau kita lihat recap pada pusingan pertama, CP150 buat kali pertamanya Syarul Shazras memenangi perlumbaan CP150. Afif tempat kedua, Azroy tempat ketiga, 125 Shaufiq Rosli. Dan kalau kita lihat di kategori Wira KBS, Amirun yang memenangi perlumbaan. Jadi nampaknya baru pusingan yang pertama tapi macam-macam kita dah lihat persaingan yang sangat hebat di litar Sepang. Jadi bagaimana di litar Dataran Seri Jempol ini? Ini merupakan tahun ke-9 kami di sini. Jadi pastikan anda terus setia bersama dengan kami. Saksikan Facebook Live, YouTube Live dan yang penting orang Jempol, jom datang ke sini. Masuk percuma, beli happy bag RM65, dapat menang motor Honda RSX. Jumpa anda di sini. Bye-bye.
Menuju tengah hari. Dah memasuki tengah hari. Kita sedang menyaksikan untuk sesi latihan bebas untuk kategori seterusnya, itu Yamaha Petronas Super Series. Ini yang Daniel kongsikan awal tadi, jentera baru yang digunakan untuk kategori ini berbeza dengan musim lalu. Jadi kalau kita nak bandingkan catatan masa di sini, pastinya akan ada perbezaan. Namun kita berikan tumpuan, ada 6 minit 20 saat lagi untuk semua pelumba, 24 pelumba, sebagaimana mereka turut berlumba dalam pusingan yang pertama di litar antarabangsa Sepang Utara, yang menyaksikan Farid Faizal yang menang ketika itu, Muhammad Shah di tempat kedua, ketiga Darwish Amsyah. Untuk permulaan ini yang berjaya lakukan di bawah 1 minit, hanya 3 pelumba. Arfan Ashraf, kemudian jentera nombor 3 Zakwan Anas dan juga Arfan.
Yeah, it's once again the one-make category with many new names coming up the ranks. For now, previously the timing that we've had at the Yamaha Petronas Super Series, previous times we've had 51-second timings, 52. This time, however, as we saw in Sepang, it's quite a significant difference. The fastest currently is 58. That's done by the top 3. They've done between 58 to 59. The rest have all been above a minute.
Catatan masa terpantas itu ialah Syazzurin Q Amsyah. Di pusingan yang pertama sekadar di kedudukan ke-11 untuk Syazzurin. Jadi di sini untuk awal lagi dia memperbaiki tempat kedudukannya baik. Adam, sampai itu ada seorang pelumba terjatuh.
So now just under 4 minutes left in this session for the Yamaha Petronas Super Series free practice session. We do have a 56, however, so the lap times are dropping. So they're getting closer and closer to what the previous bikes could replicate. Previously they were using the Legenda 115, this time they're using the Easy 110 from Yamaha.
Adam Shazril yang terpantas, jauh gap yang terpencabar pada awal, iaitu Syazzurin. Adam dengan 56.436, perbezaan 1.531 saat. Perubahan terus berlaku di kedudukan yang ketiga, iaitu Farah Benjamin yang memperbaiki catatan masanya untuk naik berada di belakang Syazzurin.
Now we're following Zakwan Anas. He's a rider who was previously in the Wira Cup class last season. He's come into the YPSS category and he's been pretty decent. He's been constantly at the top. Zakwan Anas making good improvements here. So now we're following Zakwan Anas as he makes his way around the track. And he's looking, I just want to mention the bike behind it. Looks like the bike is talking there. Number 18 is, his cover over his handlebars has just come loose a bit by the looks of it. That's Ashraf Rifki. Around 2 minutes left in the session. Angela Wong, one of the lady riders in this category. She's down in 24th currently at 107. So it's a learning curve for a lot of these riders. It's their first time racing in a proper sanctioned race. So it'll be a learning curve for them.
Satu minit lagi sebelum tamat sesi latihan bebas untuk Yamaha Petronas Super Series. Mana Adam masih lagi mengetuai, masih lagi terpantas. Hanya seorang yang berjaya lakukan di bawah 57 saat, iaitu Adam dengan 56.436. Kedudukan kedua sudah berubah. Baru saja Zakwan Anas yang pelumbang kedua lakukan di bawah 57 saat dengan 56.740. Hanya perbezaan 0.304 di antara Adam dan juga pencabar di kedudukan kedua itu Zakwan Anas.
Following Angela Wong here, rider number 23, as she makes her way around. Distinctive there with the helmet choice with the green X at the back of it. So it's a learning curve for her as she attempts to make improvements and push her way up in the Yamaha Petronas Super Series Championship. So for now, the checker flag has come out, and by the looks of it, the timing is not too bad. So as I mentioned, in a smaller circuit, that power deficit maybe wouldn't affect it too much. And yeah, we have some 56s, 57s, mostly between the 56 to 59s. So it's not too bad timing-wise. That's Adam Shazril and the co as well as Zakwan Anas, who has been impressive so far in this session. As well as Akid Shah, he has just moved up into 5th. Shazrinkyo Afshar in 4th. Shami Aiman in 3rd. So for now, that concludes the Yamaha Petronas Super Series. And we'll be right back after this with more action before our lunch break.
Sesi tengah hari kita teruskan untuk sesi yang lebih penting bagi sesi kelayakan kembali semula bagi kategori perdana CP150. Perbezaan di sini ialah kelayakan akan ada dua sesi, kelayakan pertama dan juga kedua untuk hari ini, terutamanya bagi CP150. Kalau musim lalu kita tengok di sini ialah hanyalah sesi latihan bebas, ada dua sesi kelayakan sekali, dan ini antara perbezaan dan ini antara tarikannya untuk CP150. Dan kita berikan perhatian kelayakan yang pertama untuk CP150A sebelum CP150B akan turun selepas ini. Ada 11 pelumba ketika ini kerana Azroy belum lagi masuk, Afizi Zupan dan juga Harif Farhan yang belum ada di Lita. Dan dari 11 pelumba, Syarul Shazras dengan kedudukan yang baik 45.295 terpantas diikuti dengan Akid yang baru lakukan 45.431, tapi masa masih panjang, ada banyak ruang lagi untuk setiap pelumba memperbaiki catatan masa mereka untuk menyesuaikan dengan Lita ini. Walau ini adalah sesi yang kedua untuk mereka. Dan Azroy belum lagi masuk, Afizi sudah berada di Lita. Azroy saja, seorang saja pelumba yang belum lagi berada di Lita ketika ini.
Yeah, that could be tactical. It could be just that he's trying to see where everyone else is going to be at in the early timings. Now here comes Azroy. Helmi Azman again, looking really strong. He's already improved his timing. I mean, previously was only being able to do a 45. He was fastest in free practice as well, but it is a very different round this time at Jempol. Only one free practice for the CP150 class, so it's a different challenge altogether for these riders. We're gonna have to find the right setup within such a short time, and all that while having to try and make sure that they do not end up anywhere near the bottom, because we only have 24 riders who are able to qualify for the race this time, which means that we will be picking the fastest 24 across both categories. Azroy now goes fourth fastest, Akid Aziz in front of him in third. Nazrul Izzat runs off in second. Here on screen now is Muhammad Rozaiman. Muhammad Zaman in free practice did a 46.827. He was in 10th. Currently running in 12th. He's going to be looking for a bit more there. Yeah, the benchmark fastest time that we've had here was by Izzat Zaidi, a 43.880.
Untuk waktu ini Azroy semakin baik. Catatan masanya 44.902 di belakang Helmi Azman. Dengan perpisahan hanyalah 0.111 saat. Azroy baru pusingan yang ketiga, lap yang ketiga dia masuk agak lewat. Tapi setelah pun mendapatkan momentum yang baik dari Azroy.
That was a little Fitri Mahadi there. Here's Helmi Azman, currently fastest in this qualifying session. I'll be looking really good on that SCK machine this season. It's a bit of a debrief there with the team. Let's have a look at his timings. I think he'll be pretty happy with that time so far. He'll know that he should be safe for the Super Bowl. But then again, 44.7. His gap between himself and 5th currently is only 0.5 seconds. Shahrul Shazras in 5th. So 0.5 seconds is still quite possible that they will catch on to him. And there we go. Nazrul Izzat at 44.682.
Makin sengit untuk sesi kelayakan yang pertama ni. 3 pelumba dah pun berjaya lakukan di bawah 45 saat, iaitu Nazrul Izzat, Azroy yang perbaiki catatan masanya 44.691 di belakang Nazrul Izzat. Helmi turun tempat ketiga. Dengan masa masih lagi ada dengan 7 minit 7.30 saat. Dia pendahulu seketika Nazrul Izzat.
Nazrul Izzat looking really strong there as he pushes on forward. Right behind him there's the likes of Ashraf Daniel trying to catch the slipstream of Nazrul Izzat. Here's Helmi Azman, he's back out on track. And Azra Hakim Anwar has just gone up fastest, 44.552. So as I mentioned, Helmi looked like he could be on course for Super Bowl, but 0.5 seconds of a gap, it's not enough in the CB150 class. Everything can change very quickly. Looks like perhaps an issue there for Helmi with his gear shifter. But for now we go to Akid Aziz, who's currently running in 5th. He's done a 45.089. Just under 6.5 minutes left in the CP150A qualifying session. Akid looking to score another Super Bowl session. He needs a... I shouldn't say he needs, but he does want to get into those high positions. He's one of those riders who you can tell is hungry. Here's Helmi now as he comes down to 6 and 7. He's looking on a good rhythm, and behind him there's Nazrul Izzat. A bit of chatter from Nazrul's front tire, and now they run into the last turn. Helmi needs to stitch this up nicely, and he does make it look good. Comes across at 44.6. Helmi Azman improves up into 2nd. And one who's going to really be benefiting from this situation is Nazrul Izzat right behind him. There's Harith Farhan, and dearie me, the situation for Harith Farhan keeps on getting worse. The Tobaki racing bike really just isn't working for them. 1.8 seconds down, and looks like still with more issues.
Sayang untuk Harith Farhan, belum lagi mendapatkan rentak yang terbaik. Musim lalu pun mencabar. Dia pemula untuk musim ini pun. Bersemangat untuk bersama-sama bagi memberiakan untuk kategori CP150.
This is a nice trio that we're seeing here. Azra in front, Helmi Azman in the middle, Nazrul Izzat behind him. And there we go, Helmi was smart there. he lets Nazrul go through because he knows Nazrul is going to try and feed off Helmi's time. Look at that way that Azra just slid the rear tire around there. So now Helmi's trying to benefit from being behind Nazrul. So they're just playing the game of toe and pull at this point. Here we have three very, very talented, very fast riders all on our screen. This is great to watch. Three different riding styles. Azra with the slightly smoother riding style in comparison to Nazrul. Nazrul with the iconic aggressive style. And there you can see Azra letting Nazrul through, and everyone's just getting off the gas because they know that everyone's trying to feed off each other and nobody wants to be the toe for the other person. Looking across, there's Akid there just pushing his way through. In front of Nazrul Izzat. There's Sharo Shazraz as well behind Akid. Sharo Shazraz previously last season, it seemed that he struggled at tracks but like Jempol and Tangka, but he's looking good now. He's up into 6th. Yep. And yeah, after a race victory last round, I think he could be in contention for some good results.
Itu penting. Bila mendapatkan podium menang, keyakinan itu bertambah dan kita lihat Shazraz dalam kedudukan yang baik memberikan saingan di belakang Akid ketika ini. Terus catatan masih dilakukan.
And that's us right now. He's looking a bit stressed. I think he should realize now that he's already in the fastest position, 44.399 in provisional first. However, I think he's a bit struggling to just shake off the likes of Nazrul Izzat and Helmi just now. But yeah, nevertheless, the timings are still far from what they were last season. Last season we saw much lower 44s, yep. 44.1s for example. We saw 43.8 by Izzat Zaidi, who was a race winner here as well. Currently, nothing to show for it. We're seeing still the mid to higher 44s and the lower 45s. And this is Shazraz right now, just getting off the gas, but he's got under 2 minutes left to try and get himself into a super pole position, which is top 5. So here's Helmi Azman. Ooh, looks like Helmi's just gotten up there. Should have a couple of laps still in this. Here's Helmi. Doesn't look like he's really pushing yet on this lap. It might be lining up for the next one for a final lap push. But for now, it's a 1 and 2 for the Honda bikes. So it's looking good on their end. Really on the limit there, Helmi. He's just clipping the grass at that point. But Helmi looking strong once again, the 2020 champion. Oh, we have a big crash there at the last turn. Look at who that was. Is that... It's Nazrul Izzat.
Nazrul Izzat.
So Nazrul Izzat goes off there at the last turn. So right now he's up into 3rd. So for now he's safe. But if Akid or Iqbal Amri push up and Sharo Shazraz or Faiz Zakri as well push up, he is at a risk of not being in for Super Bowl. But for now, here's Helmi Azman. It should be his final lap, unless he makes it across just in time. But here comes Helmi through the last turn, and he will have one more lap after this. It's looking good for Helmi, a 44.8, however. So that concludes the CP150 qualifying one session. We'll have another second qualifying session later on in the afternoon. We'll explain later on why that is and what the reason is behind that. But for now, Akid Aziz, he improves up into second. A 44.541 for Akid. And Nazrul Izzat, he's safe in the top 5. For now, these are the results of the top 5 currently in qualifying 1. Azra Hakim Anwar, Akid Aziz, Helmi Azman, Nazrul Izzat, and Iqbal Amri in 5th. Shahul Shazras just missing out from the top 5 in 6th.
Azroy 44.3 untuk qualifying 1. Awal lagi, pagi lagi. Kita tahu CP150 telah tukar konsep sedikit. Ada qualifying 1 dan juga qualifying 2 dan Azroy terpantas. Daripada pagi tadi pun catatan masa dalam top 3. Mungkin Azroy boleh ceritakan sikit tentang hari ini qualifying pertama tadi dan juga konsep lain dalam CP150 ni.
Terutama sekali saya nak cakap pasal QP punya praktis kali ni. Kita ada tukar format. Dulu kata sekarang session ni FP2, tapi mungkin sebab salah satunya kalau contohnya tiba-tiba format yang lama kita berada di dalam qualifying, motor rosak, kita tak boleh nak buat apa. So sekarang pun memandangkan 26 rider dah join. Hanya yang terpilih 24 rider saja. So bila ada format macam ni, mungkin ni adalah salah satu peluang bila motor rosak kita ada one more try orang kata. So saya happy juga dengan diorang punya format baru ni. Dan especially untuk QP1 tadi, saya pun lupa ini adalah QP1. Ingat FP2 saja. So alhamdulillah semuanya berjalan dengan lancar dan kita tengok pada QP2 ni pula sebab maybe ramai rider yang akan improve lagi sekejap lagi.
Terima kasih Azroy dan kita akan saksikan CP150 di qualifying 1.
Kita kembali secara langsung. Perkembangan terkini ialah CP150B kelayakan yang pertama. Ada 2 kelayakan di sini. Berbeza daripada musim lalu dan juga di Jempol terutamanya. Biasanya kita akan menyaksikan untuk kategori perdana ada 2 latihan bebas. Sambil itu mendebarkan tadi selekoh yang dilepasi oleh Kasma Daniel. Yang pada awal ini baru lap yang pertama untuk kesemua 13. Belum ada 12. Yang belum masuk adalah Izam Ikmal, Asma Nur Hakim, Afif Hamran, Afizat Supan, Tengku Amirul, Farid Hakimi, Faris Amir, Idan Hakimi, Muzakir, Haziq Fairuz, Syarul Izwan, Izzat Zaidi.
Muzakir already with a fast time of 44.8. Pushes Kasma down in second. 44.978 for Kasma. Took Amirul up into third, but then again the times haven't dropped yet for the rest of the pack. So we expect these times to keep on dropping further and further as they did in the previous session.
Sesi latihan bebas yang pertama untuk CP150B di sebelah pagi tadi, Kasma dengan 44.874. Dasar kaitan masa ini yang dilakukan oleh Muzakir termasuk lebih pantas, lebih baik dari Muzakir. Dan mungkin yang menonton ini secara langsung ketika di Facebook tanya ada 2 kelayakan bermaksud bagaimana nanti akan diambil kira catatan masa pelumba yang nak dibawa ke Super Pole. Ialah di sini setiap pelumba mempunyai 2 peluang, terutama untuk kategori ini CP150. Mereka ada 2 peluang dalam kelayakan. Jadi salah satu kelayakan yang pertama atau yang kedua catatan masa yang terpantas itu akan dikira akan dibawa untuk melihat pelumba mana yang berjaya layak ke Super Pole nanti. Jadi ini adalah peluang yang pertama untuk CP150B. Kita menyaksikan Kasma kembali semula selaku pendahulu dengan 44.735. Semakin laju semakin pantas, meninggalkan Muzakir di tempat yang kedua dengan perbezaan 0.70. Agresif dari Kasma. Sementara itu Nur Hakim di tempat yang ketiga dengan 45.497. Tengku Amirul juga naik di tempat yang keempat, lebih baik dengan 45.641.
Yeah, so qualifying 1 and 2, so the best time between both will be taken. And yeah, it's a bit more mathematics that has to be done, but definitely gives riders a second opportunity to do a better time, as Azrai mentioned earlier in the interview. And there's an interesting new concept that we're seeing for this. Ooh, and the issues there for Haziq's bike there. Haziq Faris, so he's not able to go out, and I can see him there looking very unhappy. But nevertheless, he has a second qualifying.
Yep.
So this is the issue that Azrai said. So if in qualifying 1 you're unable to set a time, you have a second opportunity in qualifying 2. So that's an opportunity for all these riders to have a second chance to set a good time again.
Dalam sesi latihan bebas yang pertama untuk Haziq Fairuz dengan catatan masa yang agak baik dari Haziq dengan 44.962. Kedua terpantas pada kumpulan B ini. Jadi di awal untuk kelayakan dia sempat hanya 1 lap saja setakat ini dengan berbaki kurang 9 minit. Afif masih lagi mencari catatan masa terbaiknya setakat ini dengan 45.856, diturun kedudukan yang ke-7. Haziq tenang saja.
Yeah, these are pretty stressful moments when you're not able to go out and do a good lap. It's definitely going to play with the mentality of Haziq as he moves forward. But for now, here's Afif Amran. Afif still unable to push on forward with a better lap time. He sits now currently in 7th. Kasma has done a decent lap. A 44.4 is a really good lap time indeed. The only rider closest to Kasma currently is Muhammad Muzakir, and he's all the way down with a 44.8. Not a slow time by any means, but I would say in comparison to the A group, they will have to find a bit more now. Amirul now, he improves up into 4th position with a 45.9 56.430. Mohamed Hakim there, he's coming out from the pits now. Here we're on board with Afif watching from the back. Great angle there for a chase shot. But now here's Muhammad Muzakir as he pushes on forward to try and close the gap between himself and the likes of Kasman Daniel. Now the mechanics of Afif all working rapidly on Afif's bike. There's Kasman now, the sun glaring down on Kasman's bike. For now, Kasman looking quite comfortable there in first. It doesn't look like anyone else is going to really be able to challenge him with that timing that he's had. For now, 6 minutes remain in the CP150B qualifying one session.
Berlumba di bawah 45 saat, Kasma dan Muzakir. Perbezaan antara Kasma dan juga Muzakir 04.07 saat. Kasma mendahului. Lakukan 44.398 ketika di lap yang ke-8 tadi dan kini menuju lap yang ke-11. Berbaki 5 minit 45 saat. Kasma sempat melihat di belakangnya. Izzuan di belakang Kasma yang sedang berada di litar ketika ini.
Yes, Kasma again, just clipping the edge of the track there. Haziq there, just still chilling in the pit area. He has a set of 56.7, but that is miles away from what is expected. Bike issues still not favoring Haziq currently. And you can see the air scoop there for Afif's bike. To help cool down the brakes, especially in hot conditions like what we have now here. There's Kasman Daniel, currently fastest on track at 44.398. It's like Kasman was explaining that the rear of his bike was just not behaving. So if that was the case, I can't imagine how his timing would be if his suspension was the way he would like it. But here's Haziq's bike still being worked on. And I got drama here already early on.
Saya belum dapat meneruskan sesi ini. Jarang berlaku pada Haziq kan. Kalau kita tengok musim lalu pun biasanya jenteranya dalam keadaan baik tapi tak bernasib baik untuk sesi kelayakan yang pertama. Nasib baiknya dia ada peluang yang kedua nanti petang untuk Haziq.
The worry for him is if it rains, his time will be slower than anyone else here in qualifying one. So that could mean Haziq is potentially out of this round. But then again, we still have the qualifying yet to come. We don't know if it's going to rain yet or not. But
betul.
If it does spell drama.
Walaupun ada peluang, itu di sebaliknya pula. Tapi untuk sesi yang pertama ini tidak perlu memahukan kedudukannya lebih baik. Afif naik di kedudukan yang keempat dengan 45.159. Dia berada di belakang Afizat Supaan, di belakang Muzakir dan pastinya di belakang Kasma. Mana kedudukan Haziq? Okey, Haziq sekadar 56.707.
So just under 3 minutes left in this session so far, no real improvements. Oh, we have Afif Ahmad who goes up to third, a 45.004 for Afif.
Semakin baik, menghampiri untuk kurang lagi, laju lagi di bawah 45 saat. 45.004 di atasnya dua kedudukan Dubai Lukas Raja Muzakir. Ini ialah Afif, sudah melepasi 10 lap dalam sesi kelayakan ini. Ada lagi ruang untuk Afif untuk lebih laju, untuk cuba mengatasi masanya, utamanya memberikan tentangan kepada Muzakir dan juga Kasma Daniel. Lapan selekoh di sini di Jempol.
Yeah, now just reaching the 1 minute mark for the CP150B qualifying one. As of right now, Kasma's fastest with a 44.398, Muhammad Muzakir 44.7, Ahmad Afif in third with a 44.8, so Afif improved again to a 44 second timing.
Penamat hanya beberapa saat saja lagi, 40 saat. Kasma dalam kedudukan yang baik, 44.398 yang dilakukan ketika lap yang ke-8 tadi. Jadi kekal selaku pendahulu Muzakir walaupun ada tentangan, begitu juga dengan Afif yang masih lagi berusaha. Afif naik satu persatu kedudukannya. Dari bawah dia kini kedudukan 3 terpantas untuk mendapatkan keyakinan yang lebih, terutamanya menuju dalam sesi kelayakan yang kedua dan juga Super Pole. Itu penting untuk setiap pelumba, terutama dalam kategori CP150. 5 kedudukan terpantas dalam 2 kumpulan ini, untuk kumpulan A dan juga kumpulan B, akan layak ke Super Pole esok untuk perebutan 10 grid yang pertama. Jadi Afif dan Kasma kekal selaku terpantas untuk kelayakan bagi B, bagi CP150B. 44.398 setakat ini. Dia melengkapkan lap yang terakhir.
So by the looks of it, the timings have maintained. We don't have any changes in the top 3 and in the top 5. The good news for Tunku Amirul is that if this is the fastest of the qualifying sessions, he will make it to Super Pole, and so likewise as well for Afizat Subhan. The top 3, Kasma Daniel, Muhammad Muzakir and Ahmad Afif Amran respectively. It's looking to be a good CP150 class for round 2 in Jempol.
Kasma 44.3 Kasma. Awal lagi kita dah ada qualifying pertama. Petang kita ada qualifying sekali lagi Kasma. Dan ceritain sikit.
Okay, first kali salam 7-0. Saya nak first kali kira apa tu, tadi pun qualifying memang kita orang target qualifying utama sebenarnya. Sebab tadi cuaca qualifying tengok macam dah nak hujan kat sini. So kita orang prepare lebih awal lagi lah untuk standby kalau anything happen qualifying 2 hujan. So kita dah ada best time ni qualifying 1. So tapi cuaca pun saya rasa agak baik juga sekarang ni. Mungkin qualifying 2 pun mungkin diorang akan cuba lagi lah yang lebih baik. Dan saya pun akan try untuk perbaiki lagi lap time saya kerana saya rasa 4.43 tu untuk kedudukan dalam 10 pole mungkin tak cukup lagi lah. Sebab yang bagi kita tahu lepas memang lagi laju 4.40 ada. So untuk qualifying 2 sekejap lagi memang kita akan cuba habis baik lah. Kita orang pasukan semua.
Kasma, cuba bagi komen sikit tentang adanya 2 qualifying dalam kategori CP150 ni.
Adanya qualifying 1 dan 2 ni membuatkan rider tu lebih, orang cakap tu lebih more kira orang cakap tu attack lah. Sebab kita orang kalau FPT 2 kita banyakkan test barang, test apa semua setting. So bila sekarang ni dah ubah sikit PPT 1 dan after that terus qualifying. So kita memang terus tak nak banyak setting lah, kita orang cuba. So apa yang setting yang paling terbaik kita akan terus try and kita akan terus keep lah untuk sampai race lah.
Okey, terima kasih Kasma.
Ini sesi terakhir sebelum kita berehat. Sebelum kita teruskan sesi sebelah petang yang masih lagi banyak. Dan inilah sesi latihan bebas yang kedua untuk Wira KBS. Pastikan ramai pelumba, 22 pelumba, dan kesemua pelumba telah pun berada di litar ketika ini berbaki 7 minit. Perubahan catatan masa sentiasa berubah. Dan kini ialah Faris Iqmal yang mendahului dengan 48.371. Sesi latihan bebas yang pertama Faris Iqmal lakukan 48146. Baik, tapi ketika itu bukan yang kedua, dan kini ialah 48371 untuk Faris Iqmal mendahului.
Just under 6.5 minutes left in the Wira KBS free practice session. 48.371 so far is the fastest timing from Faris Iqmal. Arif Arshad currently in second, and Arif Haris Hazwat running off the top three. 48 from first and second, and the 49 third and onwards. Now here following American Dinesh as well as Arif Arshad. 37 and 27 as we see in the bottom right hand of your screens. Well, these riders are now riding nearly in tandem and trying to find rhythm, and we have a crasher there at the last turn. Yeah, last turn has been catching a lot of people out recently. That is Faris Iqmal.
Oh,
so it's a second crash for him already. He crashed in the earlier session, and now he's crashed again. So it's a horror story for Faris Iqmal so far this weekend. But the saving grace is that he has been fastest. He was fast in the free practice 1, and now he's been really decent as well in free practice 2. He's at the top of the timing.
Sesi latihan bebas yang pertama sebelah pagi tadi dengan 48.143. Yang terpantas iaitu daripada Ryan Cardani. Dan seketika Ryan Cardani kedudukan yang ketiga. Masih lagi konsisten walaupun dia bukan pendahulu, tapi dalam kedudukan yang baik menuju kelayakan nanti.
There's a black flag there for Haziq Hakimi. The black flag with the orange disc. That's a technical flag there for him. So just under 4 minutes left in the session, and still Faris Iqmal, who's already crashed out, who's leading the timing sheets at 48.371. Arshad still holding on to second. Oh, with black flag still being waved there for none other than the 24, and it's a big crash there. Oh dear. This is a big crash at turn 1. Haziq Johan and one more rider was involved, didn't really catch the number of that. I think
Amrin jatuh dulu. Amrin Haziq Johan jatuh dulu, tak salah saya. Kerana seorang pelumba datang melanggar dalam kelompok yang besar. Kita lihat gerak perlahan ini. Okey, bermula di sini.
Oh, he went really wide there, lost the grip. When he fell, he was lucky to get his hand away there. Oh, just
yang datang straight. Itu ialah Lutfi.
There we go, we have a red flag now. So that's a good call from the marshals and stewards. Definitely goes with all the bikes in the racing line. So Lutfi Shah was the other rider who was involved with that.
Lutfi Shah bersama dengan Amrin Haziq Johan. Berbaki 3 minit. Red flag untuk sesi latihan bebas yang kedua. Dan sementara itu melihat kedudukan catatan masa Daniel, kita lihat Faris Iqmal masih kekal pendahulu walaupun dia hanya sempat 4 lap dalam litar sebelum dia Terbabas jatuh tadi. Jadi setiap sesi menuju kelayakan menuju pelumahan dia, kita tengok dah ramai yang terjatuh, mungkin mereka bertindak lebih agresif di sini
There's
bermulanya.
another angle.
Oh.
So there he goes down, and Luffy Shah just unknowingly went straight into the back of that bike. Yeah, he was so lucky to get his hand out of the way. Like, that could have been so close and really ugly, but yeah, thankfully both riders seem safe. But for now, that will conclude the session, since 70% of the session has been concluded. So for now, these are the results on the Wira KBS Free Practice 2 session. We will head for a quick lunch break, and we'll be right back once again after this with more qualifying action for you guys. We'll see you guys later.